We're running late today due to previous engagements, but we're going to run late tonight anyway, so we're not going to worry too much about it. Alcinor's just going to have to miss watching his favorite streamer this afternoon. It's just one of those things that happens. Anyway, it's been a beautiful day for all intents and purposes. I've actually gotten some work done, looking at starting a couple of new things. One of our moderators, Royal Leopard, has offered to animate somewhat a screenshot for us for our opening. Still have to find some music because I hate just bopping into this with no transition. It just makes me feel kind of awkward, and I hate feeling awkward. Anyhow, we're going to continue our Surviving Mars game today and see how far we can get our planet built. Hopefully we'll get at least 2 more domes done. 1 is highly possible. 2 is maybe a good thing. We'll see. We don't want to rush our colony. That's a good way to get it destroyed. And we do have some things to find out in our game. We've got new missions and all that to do, and we're doing pretty good so far, but let's see how we go. And since we are running late today, let's go ahead and jump into the game and see where we are. So now we're going to load up. And off we go. And I really hope I just picked the right game, because I didn't really look at it too closely. I'll know when I see it, though. Okay, let's see. Where are we? We have a new anomaly anyway. Ah, yes, this is our game. This is where we were. So we have our first rocket. Oh, no, that's one that's ready to land. We have 2 rockets that are on the landing pads. Courage is ready to land. Trust is still on its special project mission of building a high-speed comm satellite. Let's see how our rockets on the pads are doing. Okay. Oh, shoot. Hold on. There we go. That should help some. Unmuted the stream. I am really sorry about that. I'll get there. I'm getting there. It just takes time. So anyway, Liberty is refueling and should be unloading things. Or what is Liberty about to do? Drone load is low, waiting to refuel. And where is Liberty? Carry supplies and passengers back from Earth. Okay. So it doesn't look like Liberty is going anywhere right now. And the game is paused. That's part of our issue. Yeah, I'm kind of screwing up today. Hello, Atlas. And let's see. Cooperation is refueling and gathering exports to go back to Earth. Wonderful. Last time we sent a rocket back to Earth, we had, what was it, 20 exports on board and made 500 million? Not bad money, I'll tell you that. Alcinor, I gotta ask, what did you put in the coffee? Because it almost tastes like tobacco. Okay, now Liberty is unloading. That's right, that's the one we brought in from Earth with all the extra resources. Chinese 5-spice. It's not bad. It's not my favorite, but it's not bad, if you know what I mean. So I liked the cinnamon, nutmeg, and ginger blend you did the other day a lot better than this.
Research complete.
Okay, we've got some research done. Let's take a look at our research tab. Now we are starting on neural empathy, which is going to be a really good one as we get time. Let's see, we could do soil adaptation, or let's see, Explorer AI generates 100 research points per soul for each RC Explorer vehicle. Multiple vehicles result in collaboration losses. AI specifically tailored for our explorers will think for itself, gathering only the data they have deemed could be of interest. The above will greatly contribute to our research initiatives. That might be a handy one to have, but I'm not sure yet. Or transport optimization. The RC transport harvests resources faster and its maximum storage is increased by 15. The remote location of some resource deposits calls for transport rover optimizations. That's actually not a bad one to have. I've looked at some of the places where there are resources lying on the planet, and they are kind of far out there. We haven't put up any wind turbines yet, but if we researched low-G turbines, that would give us wind turbine upgrade, polymer blades, power production increased by 33%. Hands-on observations and problem solving in the low-gravity environment of Mars have helped our engineers to come up with solutions for increased wind turbine efficiency. That wouldn't be too bad. So it's really kind of a toss-up between low-G turbines and transport optimization. I think this time around we're going to go ahead and take transport optimization simply because faster resources. There we go. So now that's all set up. Let's go ahead and take a look at how our scanning of the planet is coming. And we've got 7 sectors lined up to be scanned. Let's go ahead and set up another 2. We'll go up to the top up there. Actually, no. We're going to go down here and continue on around the base of the mountain. Okay, so let's look at our rockets again, because we do have that one that is up there ready to land and get reloaded and sent off somewhere. So how are we doing? All right, cooperation is halfway refueled and halfway full of exports. Not bad. Still has 91 food on board. Let's take a look at our depots and see if we have any space for food in them. It looks like we don't have a food depot set up over here in line with the rest of ours. So let's go ahead and build a food depot so that the little droids can get the rest of that food off there. And we'll line it up behind, let's just line it up behind fuel right now. There we go. And there's our little droids running from our fuel refineries, because let's face it, our fuel refineries are working pretty much overtime trying to get everybody fueled. So now let's go take a look at our people on the planet. We still could use 3 biologists for our fungal farm, And 2 for our hydroponics farm. Food is such a necessity. Other than that, let's see, we have in our dome. And we're going to rename this dome today. We have nobody unemployed, nobody seeking work, no vacant work slots. We do have space for 20 more people to work. No renegades, no earth-sick people, no tourists, no temporarily ill. And we have 4 botanists, 8 geologists, 3 medics. We need some more medics. We need 3 more medics at least. 2 scientists and 2 officers. Because we don't want to overbuild our domes, we want to have places for tunnel or passageways to the next dome. We're not going to put in more residential spaces. Not that we actually could really at the moment. If you look, our residential living quarters are pretty much a whole section, a whole slice of the pie. And we don't really have a lot of space left in this dome for that. And the biggest problem is that, let's back away from that dome for a minute so we can get rid of the music that's playing in the dome. We don't really want to have too many people living in each dome at the moment. Later on, we can build apartments and get those, get some more people into the first dome that way. But hello, Avernus. The big thing is that people want to work where they live, from what I've read. And so putting them nearby, in a dome nearby, might work if we put one over in this area that was close enough and we could move our geologists over there. They'd still be within distance of our rare metals extractor. And that might work. That might work for what we want to do. So let's go ahead and take a look at our rockets and see where they're at, because we really want to get that one down and loaded. And Trust 1 is 19% of its way on its mission. 3 sols left. 3 sols and 9 hours left. Let's see. Liberty 1 is still unloading. Still 11 polymers, 11 electronics to come off, and it's finally gotten all the food and machine parts off. Or all the machine parts. It didn't have any food. Hello, Veritable Calamity. Welcome to the stream again. And let's see. Yeah, we still have 81 food left on cooperation to get off. So once those are off, we can bring down oh goodness, I don't want to click on it. But we'll be able to bring Courage down, get her reloaded, and back on her way to Earth. That's fine. You can talk as much as you want, Veritable. It just helps out. Alright, so let's see. Yeah, I think what I want to do, though, is no, wait a minute, what's this? Oh, shoot. That was pretty cool. We just got to see a meteor hit the planet. Which makes me wonder, is that going to have resources on board? Let's go ahead and see. And we'll just say all. And then bring them over and unload them. Let's see what we get out of that meteor. That actually kind of concerns me because that's right where I was about to put a dome. We don't have any rockets yet to keep the meteors off our planet. Could be a problem. So there's our little transport going to pick things up. Let's see what it gets, if anything. Nope, nothing. Well, that's kind of a waste. Darn, I was hoping. It is picking up waste rock, though. So, okay. And it should take it over to the other dump. Alright, what are all you little drones doing over here? Nothing? Okay. So let's go ahead and plan out our next dump. No, darn it. Go continue on your route. We'll just have it take the waste rock over to this dump way over here. And dump it. Simply to get it out of the way. There. So now that's going there, and let's go ahead and build our second dome over our meteorite, or over our meteor. I really like this barrel dome, and I don't know why I like it so much, but it does look like it'll be a good place for our geologists to move to. We just have to get it lined up where I want it. And let's see. Yeah, that looks kind of good right there. That way we can run our passage between the two sectors without it being too long. And it does keep the extractor within the range of this particular dome. So we'll build it right there. That's going to be a nice, easy dome for our people to live in. Okay, Liberty 1 is refueled, still gathering exports. Yeah, we're going to let it gather. We're going to let it gather just a few more exports before we send it off. For the simple fact that by doing so, we make some money. There we go. All right. I love watching these drones build. It's just so fascinating to watch them do it. You know, I really like the way that they've done the graphics in this game. And yeah, we're going to run a passage once the dome is built from here, from this section of our first dome over here. It's a short passage. It'll make it easy for them to move around and to go to the doctor and everything. And that way we can actually get a couple of medics up that we need to get. All right, one thing I did want to do is rename our first dome. And we are going to name it Landing. Actually, let's name it Mars Landing. That's almost, not quite, but almost a Game of Thrones nod. But, you know, what the heck. So we've got 7 out of 30 exports on board. We could actually bring Courage down. She doesn't have to land on a landing pad. It just keeps things nice and neat and clean. And how are our drones doing over here? Bringing materials slowly, slowly. The one thing I like about the barrel domes is that we could actually make a line of them going out this way, which would look kind of cool. All right, we got a sector sting. We've got a sector scanned. No, I haven't renamed a colonist to Polly Shore. I will have to do that. All right, let's see. Oh, we have a couple of anomalies up there that we need to check out. Plus, we need to build a tunnel up and get these anomalies checked out. In the meantime, that gets that set up. And let's find our explorers. There's Explorer 1, which is sitting idle, and we'll send that baby way up here to scan that anomaly. And then we will find Explorer 2, which is also sitting idle, and we'll send her up here to this one. There, that's got 2 of our anomalies lined up for research. Oh, goodness. Tell me I did not do what I think I did. There. There you go. So hopefully those are still going where I want them to go. No, it is not. Ah, yes, it is. So our explorers are going to analyze the anomalies. Where is our commander? Sitting here waiting for us to tell it to build upward. But since we're building a dome right now, we're not going to worry so much about building upward. I do need to get up on top there because we do have water up there, and water being such an important thing, it would make life a lot easier. How many resources do we have on Liberty? Still 7. We have plenty of resources sitting there waiting. Ah, there we go. Taking some off. Do we have drones just sitting idle? No. Good. So we really can't build up yet. Oh, we are building. So we do have drones still working on that. That's right. We had set that up last time and forgotten about it. Because they're working so slowly. Goodness. This is going to be a nice dome. We'll actually have space in it for a couple of things. Maybe we can put a farm in. Yeah, who knows? We'll see. Definitely can put some service buildings that we don't have in our first dome. 8 out of 30 exports on board. The only problem I have with this is it doesn't give us a lot of information about our ships that are still up in the orbit. So I really don't know how long Courage is going to stay up there. Shouldn't have too many problems with it, actually. We'll have to see, you know. All right. So Liberty has 8 exports on board.
Anomaly analyzed.
Oh, our anomaly is analyzed. New techs are available for research.
There's more to the barren environs of the Red Planet than meets the eye. A veritable treasure trove of undiscovered knowledge and wonder. So long as you know where to look.
All right, so let's see the effect of this anomaly. The following techs have been revealed on the research screen: autonomous sensors, biome engineering, drone hub, Earth-Mars initiative, greenhouse Mars, and smart home. We definitely want to research the smart homes. That will be really good for our new dome, if we get them researched in time. So let's go ahead and take a look, because we might want to move some research around so we can do that. Still want to finish up neural empathy first, I think. Sustainable architecture is too important to skip. We could move the biome engineering. Farms increase the comfort of all residences in the dome. Don't want microgravity engineering yet. Where is our new smart homes? Smart homes, smart complex, provides a very comfortable living space for colonists. Residents will recover sanity when resting. New building, hotel, provides luxurious hotel rooms for tourists and colonists. Tourists gain satisfaction when resting. Perfecting the Martian household for a better life beyond Earth. Dang, I mean, this is really... Do we choose to cancel something that we're already doing and put that in? Let's skip systematic training right now and go ahead and take smart homes. And we are going to move them up to the top of the list. Oops. There we go. Yeah, it kind of knocks neural empathy down and all, but it's going to come in handy when we're building houses and things. Plus, it gives us hotels. We can then start looking for a place to put a tourist dome and make some money off those people who want to come and just see but not stay. Hello, Commander Root. Welcome to the stream. And Liberty One is still at 8 exports. Should be 9 in a minute. I'm seriously considering going ahead and sending it back with just 10 on board. I mean, it's not a lot, but it's something. And this little fellow is blinking. Why is he blinking? Oh, he needs to be recharged. which he is doing right now. These little drones are smart. And I've said it before, I find them absolutely adorable. Okay. Still gathering resources, I swear. 8.2 out of 30. Oh my god. They're gonna take forever, it looks like. I could speed time up. I just really don't like doing that to my people. And this little drone is hopefully going to get itself recharged. Dust accumulated, 0%. Yes, it's going to recharge its batteries. Nice. It's like, come on guys, get yourself done. Can't find the required resources. What is required? Concrete, metals, polymers. It's got all the metals it needs. It's got all the polymers. It's still waiting on concrete. Why is it not finding concrete? We have a whole thing of concrete way over here. Huh. Plus all the concrete over here. That's what it is. It's just taking it a long time to build it up. I mean, we only need 4 more. And then they can start building. Lucky little fellas. Anomaly analyzed.
The rover went dark for 5 hours. When it rebooted, it confirmed it had come into contact with an unusually high voltage electrical charge.
The red alert was sounded immediately after we lost contact with the RC Explorer vehicle. 5 long hours of fear and desperation ended with the reinstating of data feed. A wave of relief passed through the crowd of scientists gathered at the control center. The telescopic drill used to probe the crust at the anomaly site disturbed a layer of magnetite-rich rocks, the source of the electrical charge. The rover is still functional, but it would take time before its locomotion systems are fully restored. The operators turned the defeat into a victory, devoting the unexpected time window to studying the magnetic properties of the Martian crust. Effect: the RC Explorer has malfunctioned. It has to be repaired by drones. Effect: 50% cost reduction for the following technologies: low G drive, faster drones and rovers. Autonomous sensors. Sensor towers require no power or maintenance. Effect: gain 200 million in funding. Lovely. Hi, Royal. I can't wait to see that. Alright, so we've got 2 rockets emptied now and refueled. Let's see, Cooperation has 20 exports on board and is refueled, and Liberty has 9.2. So let's go ahead and send Cooperation back to Earth with her exports. And then we'll take a look and see, actually, before we do that, let's take a look and see what possible expeditions we have available that don't require people other than the high-speed comm satellite, which we are in the process of doing. So let's see, Project Monarch requires 6 crew with an officer at least. So we don't want to do that one. Project Seal requires 7 crew, any specialization. So that's out of our thing right now, our list right now. And they seem to be, other than capturing meteors. Capture meteors. Trigger a meteor shower that will yield some valuable resources. Just needs 60 fuel. The meteor shower falls over a random location and may threaten the colony. No, we'll skip that right now. I really don't want to cause any problems for our people in our colony. Alright, so let's just go ahead and send our fairly well-loaded ship back to Earth. Bye-bye, Cooperation. And that will let us land Courage and reload her. Alright, so now down comes Courage. Whoops, there's stuff in the way. What's in the way? There's a drone in the way. So let's move the drone over here. There we go. Get her out of the way. Now Courage can land. No, still something in the way? What's still in the way? Another drone. These little guys really get in the way sometimes. We got quite a few drones just sitting around back here doing nothing. So we're going to go ahead and move them all out of the way. And that should let us bring Courage down with no problem. There we go. Okay, so Liberty is refueled and has 10.4 exports on board. With what... Oh, wait a minute. We have some notices. We have a dome without life support. That will be our barrel dome. Electronics price increased. The imported price of electronics has been increased by 100%. Good thing we got a good supply of electronics the last time. Let's see. Yes, our electronics depot has 175 out of 180. Plus, we do now have also the prefabs for an electronics factory. So that will help us out a lot. Alright, our dome is built. Let's go ahead and put a passageway which will supply it with water, power, and oxygen. And we're going to put our passageway right here next to our nursery. There we go. Nice short passage that will make it easy for people to get back and forth between the two domes. And still leaves us plenty of room to work. So we just have to wait on that to finish building. And then just because, we'll put a ramp over the dome, over the passage, so that our vehicles can get back and forth rather easily. And this way too, we can get our ideas set up for this dome. You know, what we want to put in it, which pretty much is going to be, we're going to move our geologists over here naturally. It's within the range of the extractor. And it will let us put some more people, because we have how many geologists? We have 8 geologists. That'll give us 8 spots in our first dome in Mars Landing to bring up a couple more medics and some more scientists and some more biologists. And that'll be helpful, especially if we go ahead and we build a farm over in this dome. All things being what they are, green things are necessary. Well, depending on how fast our drones work, we should have life support soon. We've got 2 rockets flashing. Let's see, Liberty 1. Liberty is refueled. 13.4 exports on board out of 30. Not quite ready to get there yet. And Courage is refueled. Courage doesn't accept any exports right now. Let's go ahead and send her back to Earth. She needs refitting properly, and we can get some passengers up soon. There we go. I do hate sending back a ship that doesn't have anything on it, but you know, sometimes you have to. And there's our dome built. Now, let's see. We want to take a look at what we have available to build inside in the way of production and dome buildings, service buildings. Alright, so yes, we do have a small machine parts factory and a small electronics factory and a polymer factory. Oh, nice. So all 3 of those require engineers. Let's see, 18 engineers, 6 per work shift for the polymer factory, 4 per shift for the electronics factory, and 3 per shift, 9 total for the small machine parts factory. Here's where we get a really important question, because is it a dome in a home? As a home? I don't get what you're asking, Elsinore. That makes no sense to me. Let's see. What do we want to do? We're definitely going to want to put those there. We could leave our geologists where they're at. Are you trying to say Nome, Alaska? Because there's no H in Nome, Alaska. That's a bad joke, by the way. But no, it's not a... No, there's not an H in Nome. It's N-O-M-E. Yes, you're a dad. That's true. Okay, so let's go on and look at what we are going to do here. because we do have plenty of space. We have a lot of food lined up. I mean, we've got all this over here. We've got 106 units there. We've got our fungal farm, which is producing food. And we've got our hydroponics farm, which is producing food. Plus we have 1 unit of food here. Yeah, we have a unit of food there. I don't know why they weren't taking food off. 30 units here. 89 here. We've got plenty of food. That's not a problem. We could build just houses in this with some resources or some services. But we don't want to build we don't want to really get too many people too quickly. Also, we do need to take a look at what kids we still have. Take a look at our Martian-born. We have 2 Martian-borns now. And let's see, that is Red Comet and Tycho Cosmos, both of whom have no specialization. So we really need to build a university as well. I kind of want to put that in that first dome, or once we can get a medium or a mega dome, put it in there. But we do need a school too. We don't have a school, do we? No, we do not have a school. So there's a lot of things we really need to build right now. And it's like, that's the one thing, is trying to get everything decided on and built. 16.4. No, we're going to let this one continue to build up its resources to take back. So let's go ahead and look at dome services. Alright, we're going to be able to put in pretty much everything. We're not going to need to put an infirmary because they can just go over to the first dome. Not building an amusement park yet. I'm going to save that for when we build a tourist spot. So let's take a look at our housing, education, and research. Alright, we still have living quarters, living complex. Don't have apartments yet. Don't have smart homes or smart complexes yet. We have a nursery in our first dome. We have a playground. We do need a school. Where can we fit the school? Will that fit in our first dome? Doesn't look like it. No, that's going to need to go... That's going to need to go in our new dome, which is going to be kind of frustrating because our kids being right there. We might just need to build a small dome to put that in so that our kids can go to school there. And we have another anomaly found. Let's see. All right, let's go ahead. It's all a matter of juggling what we want to put in here. That's the thing. So let's see. All right, we know we have research.
Received.
Oh, we received 500 million for those rare metals we sent back. Okay. Let's see, production-wise, we have our 3 factories we can build, all of which require engineers. So that's 9, 21, 31, 39 people there. Plus we have, we're going to need about 60 people for this dome, simply because we have open jobs as well. So let's see. Let's go ahead and lay out our small factories and see how much space they take up. All right, this is the small electronics factory. And I just kind of like to angle them so that they take up space kind of neatly. And our small machine parts factory. If we put those over here, that lets us run some gardens between them and any other things we have over here, which we really need to put. Where is Dome Services? And you're going to have to bear with me. I am all of a sudden having a very, very bad eyesight thing. Yeah. My eyes are starting to give me a little bit of fits. Okay, so in this one we're going to have a small space bar. And we're going to angle it so that it gets to look out the window or out the dome. And we are going to add a diner. I'm trying to lay this so that I still have a way to put some alleys between them. And let's angle it this way some. Yeah, that looks good. Maybe. Ah, there we go. And we will put, can we put a, no, we can't put a big grocer. Let's see, where is our small grocer? But we can put a small grocer right there. And what about, let's put a small art store. There we go. And now we can lay out small alleys. And just kind of walk them through so that they line up. And farther back, we'll just put a couple of small gardens. And let's be really, let's just put a fountain back there. There we go. So that gives us a nice little area for them to both walk through to work and just enjoy themselves. Okay. Now, since we've got that whole quadrant blocked off, including our entry, our tunnel entry, we want to leave space here for another passage entry and over here. So we know pretty much where our passage entries need to go. It gives us an idea. We'll go ahead and build a couple of residential places. Can't do our smart homes yet, unfortunately, but we can put in a couple of living complexes. There we go. That's going to be one. We'll leave that area empty for now. And we will put another living complex down in this spot. Okay, And let's see what else. Because we do want to move our geologists and all that over here. Nope, not a living complex. We could put some living quarters right in the middle, but I don't know. I don't know if those actually look good. Let's see. Living quarter provides living space. Resting residents recover comfort faster compared to other residents. And it doesn't tell us how many people it will actually house. So let's take a look at our encyclopedia and see if it tells us how many people will live in a living quarters. Living complex, living quarters. Cost 2 provides living space. Residential space 4. So right now we have space for 28 people. If we put those in the middle, that would give us 8 more people. So we could put 36 people living in this dome as it is set up at that point. That wouldn't be too bad. And we could eventually change them out for apartment buildings, things like that. Decisions. Because I do think I want to put a farm. Let's take a look at what we have under life support. We haven't researched farms yet. And we're not touching ranches yet, so we're not going to worry about them. Farms should be on our list, though, of things that we're researching. Let's see. And we do need to put a polymer factory out there soon. Not quite yet, but soon. We have to figure out where we're going to want to put it because it needs to be close by. It's going to have to go right in this area for the polymer factory. So let's see. Yeah, we can always move these later if we need to. Let's just angle them the best possible way. That looks good. There we go. It's probably not the best setup, but it will work for right now. And high-speed comm satellite, view message. Our high-speed comm satellite is now online. The resulting speed at which data is now transferred makes everyone wonder how we got anything done before. Oh my God, is that not the truth when you get better data? And you sit there and you're looking at everything going, how did I do all the stuff I did before? Alright, let's see. 21.6 out of 30 gathered resources. I think I really want to go ahead and just let Liberty fill on resources. We don't have the people yet to need the metals. So, you know, I'm not too concerned about it. I do want to look at a couple of other things. Let's look at how our scanning is going. Goodness, we've scanned quite a bit. We've got to get that anomaly searched. Still got to get up here and get these done. And let's go ahead and line up Sector A9 as our next in line to be scanned. Okay. And how's our research coming? Still researching smart homes. Darn. Would have been nice to be able to just move people out and build some new smart homes, you know? Okay, so back to our planet. Let's watch our little droids work. Oh, sounds like there's some playing going on in the playground. Let's go take a look.
Sector scanned.
Look, our children are out playing. We have 3 children, it looks like. Wow. Yes, we have a third child playing. Zenith Uranus, Tycho Cosmos, and Red Comet. Alright, because Atlas asked for it, we're going to rename one of our colonists. Oh no, what did I do? I think I just made somebody homeless. I moved them somewhere. Yes, I have a homeless person. No, I do not want a homeless person. We are going to set Red Comet's home back in the nursery. There we go. Alright, and let's go ahead and rename Red Comet to Polly Shore. Okay. And that is just for you, Atlas. Sector E7 has been scanned and there are no resources. So let's take a look. And it only has an 11% buildable area. That's not good. Oh, shoot. Oh, well. It happens. Okay. Trust is ready to re-land. So let's go ahead and go back to our landing zone. Move that drone out of the way. Move that drone out of the way. And land our rocket. We have buildings not working. Oh, because they have no people yet.
Resources are low.
Not enough workers. Yes, I know we have not enough workers. And we are low on oxygen. Oh, that is not a good thing. So we need to figure out what we are doing here. Let's see. Stored oxygen 63.1, capacity 100. Production is 3, total demand is 3.9 units. So we need to build some more Moxies. Let's take a look and see. Do we have any? And that's under life support. Yes, we have another Moxie. Wonderful. We're going to go ahead and build this puppy. For simplicity's sake, we are going to build her over here. So that we have oxygen really being supplied right there to the same dome that it's, it's near. Plant more trees. We will eventually get to terraforming. It's not going to be right off. It's going to take a little bit of time, but we will get to terraforming Mars. Right now, our main goal is just to get everything built. And we're going to go ahead and put a series of oxygen tanks by both of our Moxies. Simply because that way we have plenty of oxygen stored. And let's go ahead and run some pipe. Gotta click on that dang pipe. Can't do it that way, but what about... Oh, don't want to do it that way. Let's go this way. There we go. It's kind of a mishmash of pipes, but it'll work. We could actually put a diner in over here too, in our first dome. But right at the moment, I just want to get some people up on board and, you know, things working. Come on, give me my resources. Okay, 24 out of 30 resources on board. And that's fueled and not taking anything back, so we'll go ahead and send Trust back to Earth. It's just so cool watching them take off, you know? "24 exports on board." She's getting there. She'll be ready to go soon. And then we can get some passengers up and some new colonists. And welcome to Discord for Small Streamers again. Alright, let's look at our research again. I want to see what I've got lined up. All right, smart homes are at 42%. Neural empathy is, if I remember correctly, that was about halfway researched. Sustainable architecture, storage compression, and transport optimization. I could have sworn we had lined up for farms. Oh no, that's soil adaptation. Transport optimization is just necessary right now. I really want to get where we can get more passengers on board our ships. That's going to be an absolutely huge step forward. There's so many things that we really actually need to do to research. So we really do need those scientists up. How many scientists do we have so far? 2. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4. We actually need 7 scientists. We're going to have to bring 2 ships up with people on them. So let's see, if we get 7 scientists and all the engineers we need, which are a lot. Okay. Let's see, so we need 3, 6, at least 6, 14, at least 18. Oh, that's not, no, that's not the polymer factory. We need at least probably 18 engineers. And how many spaces did I say we had to live? Had living space? Space for 36 people in this dome. And we have space for 36 in our first dome. So we do have space for our... We have 1 base for a scientist in that living complex. And 2, so we have space for 3 in that complex. Alright, so how's our units, our oxygen doing now? Production is 3, total demand is 0, stored oxygen is 18. Alright, I want to actually look at the whole oxygen grid. Alright. Power grids. We're producing a lot more power than we're using. Life support. Alright, we are still using more oxygen than we produce in our first grid. Grid 2 is pretty much equal. And grid 3 is producing but not using. Okay, so let's go take a look at that because that should all be pretty much joined together at this point. Alright. I thought I only had 2 Moxies in place. None over here. There's the 1. There's 2. How do I have 3 grids? Anyway, let's see if we can join these together so that it's one big happy... Apparently not. Apparently that is as joined as it's going to get. Unless we go... don't know that that would work. Huh. Got to be a way. Let's see if that does it. Still gathering exports. The big thing is going to be actually getting a couple of domes that are nothing but food production. You know, food and oxygen anyway. The more greenery, the more food, the more oxygen we produce. Oh, we actually have somebody working in our small grocery. Kyra Fifth, that was one of our first Martian-born people. In fact, I think she was our very first Martian-born. And she is visiting Small Alleys right now, so wonderful. So she has a job over here. That saves us somebody we need to hire. But she's not working in her home dome, poor girl. Oh well. She'll survive, I'm sure. Alright, so let's go ahead and at least this dome is currently quiet. No music, no raucous music playing. She has a job working in a grocery in a building that in a dome that nobody is living in yet. Poor thing. She probably likes it though because there's not a lot of business. There's not a lot to do, you know? No, she's working in the grocery. There's the space bar back there. Alcinor, you have an absolute fascination with the space bar. Alright, we're going to do her a favor. We are going to...
Sector scanned.
We're going to make all our geologists move over here. In just one moment when I remember what the blazes I'm doing. Alright, filter colonists in the dome by desired or undesired traits. Specialization. This is going to be engineers and geologists. And that will put them there first. There we go. And we'll see if our geologists move. In the meantime, Liberty is almost loaded. Let's go ahead and call a passenger ship. And this time we are going to have mostly engineers on board, because we do need a lot of engineers. There are only 12 applicants that are engineers. We could bring the whole bunch of them up, bring another ship with our remaining people that we want to bring up. So we're going to do that. See, Advik Gosh is a workaholic and a gambler. Anatoly Fedosiv is composed and sexy and melancholic. Egil Johansson is a hippie. Dorothy Arthur is a workaholic and rugged. These are some pretty good traits, except for the alcoholic or the melancholic. Anushka Andreeva is a nerd, gains temporary morale boost every time a new technology is researched, and an enthusiast. Kavuya Reddy is an enthusiast, increased performance boost when at high morale. Alexei Ivanov is a loner, loses comfort every day while living in a dome with population over 30. Well, we're going to have to find a better place for him to live. We may assign him to Dome 1 since we don't have a lot of people living there, really. Or if we make a small dome, we'll put him there. Lian Chao is a party animal and rugged. Chang Wu is a hypochondriac, gamer, and a loner. Navya Ahuja, hippie and rugged, yes. Daniel Antoine, survivor, hypochondriac, and hippie. And Alexis Dayton, a vegan. Don't worry, they'll tell you. Has decreased comfort when living near a ranch and won't work in such buildings. Has increased comfort when away from ranches. All right, so that gives us that shipload of people. And let's go ahead and get a second shipload of colonists. On this one, we are going to bring up, no engineers. We do need some scientists. Let's see, we need 4, 6, 10 scientists altogether, but we'll go ahead and take 6 this time around. We need some botanists and you in the space bar, Alcinor. I don't know what it is. We need at least one more medic, and we do need some people with no specialization. So we have 12 people we can bring up. We'll just have to bring up at least 3 ships, it looks like. So let's apply our scientists and botanists filter. And clear out the selected. Let's see. Dayu Wang is a male adult scientist. He's a survivor. Okay. I'm looking for some specific traits right now. We have a botanist, Dionysia Fedosiv. And excuse me if I butcher the names. I really am not good with foreign names like that. Workaholic and rugged. We'll take him. And Peng Huan is sexy, greatly increased birth rate. I don't know. Let's see. Denise Anton. Oh, actually, we're looking for botanists right now. Pamela Carson, hippie, gains twice as much comfort in gardens and parks. We'll take her. Anika Amin, sexy, greatly increased birth rate, religious, higher individual base morale, low sanity never leads to suicide, and rugged, no comfort penalties when eating unprepared food or having no residence. We'll take her. And Cassius Lincoln, hippie and melancholic. No, we do not want him. Fei Wu, gamer and workaholic. We'll take him. That's our 4 botanists. Now we need 6 scientists. All right. Maxim Tarasov. Oh, he's a no specialization. Scientists. Erling Larson, sexy, greatly increased birth rate, and gamer. We'll take him. Edgar Anderson, survivor, and alcohol. We don't want him because he's an alcoholic. Martha Presley, survivor, again an alcoholic. Melancholic. Trying to pick people that will work. We'll take Daewoo Wang because he's a survivor. We do need 2 females. Let's see. She's a glutton, eats double rations, can be caused by sanity breakdowns, and hypochondriac. Yeah, we'll go ahead and take her. And we'll take Denise Anton, even though she is also melancholic, but she's rugged too. So that gives us 8. 4 botanists, 4 scientists. No, she's another botanist. Mishti Gupta is a botanist. We don't need 1, 2, 3. We need another scientist. Let's go ahead and filter out the botanists so that all we have are our scientists. There we go. Carolyn Kaufman, party animal, enthusiast, and sexy. Yeah, we'll take her. Alright, that's 13 out of 12. Oh, goodness. Oh, we definitely want Mr. Wang. He's a genius. Generates research when at high sanity. And that gives us 1, 2, 3, 4. We do need 2 more scientists. So let's go ahead and that gives us 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we need 4 more people altogether. Alright. Manoj Amin is a scientist, religious, hippie, saint, raises the morale of all religious people in the dome, benefits a stack with each additional saint. We'll keep him. And that gives us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 scientists. We need 1 more. And we'll take Inez Alexandra because we need another female. And so we need 1 more person. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need to look at all our available spots and see what we actually have available. Ilyana Ivanova, we'll take her. She's got no specialization, but that's actually a good thing because we do need some unspecialized people. And she will increase our birth rate too. So we'll launch that ship. And that gives us 2 passenger rockets coming to Mars. One, 2. Trust is on its way back to Earth. Liberty is fairly well loaded. We're going to move all these drones out of the way that are doing nothing. I still need to get a drone hub built over here that they all work with. We're just trying to get them out of the way. And let's go take a look at our tunnel that we were building. Oh, it looks like it's built. It is built down here. Is it built up top? Let's go take a look. Up the hill we go? Yes, so we can actually bring our explorers up here and do some exploring. Although RC Explorer 1 is still down, we need to send our drone commander out to it so that it can get that repaired. Where is RC Explorer 2? And we're going to just make this fast and click up and look at, we do need to line up 2 more areas or sectors to be scanned. And this lets us bring Explorer 2 up to the top to do some research. And we'll have it scan this anomaly first. I wish you could actually set up so that your explorers scanned not just one, but the next one as well. You know, it says it's got a queued task 0, but, you know, we'll see. I know it won't let me scan more than, it won't let me set up to scan more than one. So Trust is almost back to Earth, which is good because that'll let us get our final shipment of passengers, which will be unspecialized people. And then we can set up a school, and that's what we needed, was a school and in our new dome. So that our kids have somewhere to go to learn. Because we don't have the Martian University ready yet, so we've got to go with what we've got. That's going to take up the space I wanted for passageways, so the school's going to have to go over here. There we go. And we are going to tell our geologists to move out of this dome. There are only 2 still living there. All right. And let's take a look at our next dome. We want engineers and geologists living there. We don't want botanists or medics living there. Alright, so that looks good. And let's go back to our previous dome because we forgot to. There. Alright, so that should move our botanists out of this dome. Alright, and Liberty is fully loaded, so back to Earth she goes. In the meantime, cooperation is 40% of the way to Mars. And courage is 39% of the way. So let's go ahead and set up our last passenger rocket out of our available rockets. We have 1 out of 4 available. And this one is going to have only no specialization people. So we can afford to be extremely picky on our no specialization people because we really don't want any bad traits. So let's go ahead and look at our filters. And we'll say perks. We would like composed. There's 2. Genius, there are none. So that's not a necessity. Let's see. We'll take the 2 composed ones. We'll take the religious, simply because it makes things easier. Take the sexy, survivor, and all I'm doing right now is setting up what traits I would like to see. Workaholics. Hippies make it easier. And nerds. Gamers, yeah, we could take gamers. And fit. And we'll take the enthusiasts too. There we go. So, celebrity, no, we don't care about that. So apply those perks. And let's go ahead and go through our flaws. We don't want any chronic conditions, no cowards. Gambler has a 50% chance to lose 20 sanity when visiting a casino. We don't have any casinos, but still, let's not take any chances. Let's not take any gluttons. Hypochondriacs, I don't care. Idiots, we are not taking. Loners are fine. No lazy people. No alcoholics. Melancholic, increased performance penalty when at low morale. That's fine. And no whiners. Okay, so let's apply the filters and see what we get. Let's see. Kung Ling is a male youth. Sexy workaholic. Yeah. Gudmund Lindstrom. Survivor gamer loner. Let's see what else we have first. Dawu Chang. Male, greatly increased birth rate. Party animal. Workaholic. We'll take him. Marisa Augusta. Survivor enthusiast. We'll take her. I'm trying to balance the number of people, trying to balance males versus females. Yaling is a female enthusiast and gamer. Regina Hoffman is a nerd. Ethan Hudson is sexy. That gives us 12 selected. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've chosen 6 that I want to keep. All right, let's go ahead and take everybody else out first. I will take Alvar Svensson. And the reason I'm doing that is simply to make it easier for me to see what we've got on board. Oh, I definitely want Mr. Bruno, survivor and religious. Okay, so now we have 8 out of 12. Let's go ahead and go through and find 4 more women. Yordanka Bojadarova. We'll take her. She's just a party animal. Oh, Hildur Olsen, female youth, no specialization, melancholic. Yeah, we can take her. Whitney Simpson. I don't really... I know I said loners are fine, but... Okay. Male, male, male. Doris Hudson, hypochondriac, workaholic, melancholic. We'll take her. And we need one more person. I mean, this is 12 unspecialized people. We can always throw in some more unspecialized jobs as needed. And Nikolina Stefanova. There we go. Ooh, Mikhaila Vasilyeva. I kind of want her. Who can I get rid of? Keep her. Keep her. We'll send Hildur Olsen back. There we go. So that gives us 12 out of 12. And we have a drone without a controller. And let's send that little sucker to that drone hub. There we go. All right, so let's see. Cooperation is on its way to Mars at 48%. Liberty is traveling to Earth at 1% of the way there. Courage is at 47% of her way here. And Trust is at 8% of her way to Mars. So, our ships are coming. What's going on with... Still waiting on that to be fixed. Did our RC commander not bring any drones with it? Our RC commander did not bring any drones. Oh my god. We need to bring it back to our base and assign some drones, apparently. So where's our RC commander? Bring it back. Give that sucker some drones. Okay, so let's see. Right now we're just waiting on ships to land.
Anomaly analyzed.
Alright, let's see. Oh, didn't get us anything new. But it does let us go up, and first we need to check on our RC commander and see if we can get some drones. There we go. It seems to be getting some drones now. At least one. And we're just going to assign a couple to this commander. They are charging themselves, so that's really pretty good. There we go, that gives it 4. I need to bring up some more drones, I think, or at least get the research done for the drone hubs. How's our research coming? Hey, we've almost finished smart homes. Great. Could have waited to build our houses. But that's okay. Once we've got it learned, it'll help later. And we'll go ahead and research drone hubs so that we can... Nope, that's not what it does. Okay. But we do need to research that one anyway. Alright.
Sector scanned.
Let's look at our sectors. We'll get that one. Where is RC Explorer 2, which is idle? Have it explore that one. And now we're going to go down by RC Explorer 1. And call our now supplied drone commander over to fix it. Whoops, wrong button. Alright, we've almost got cooperation back to Mars with its passengers. While it finishes its trip, I'm going to pause for a moment And oh, we've got a problem. Domes without life support. 1. And
The
dehydration.
colonists are on the brink of dehydration. We need to figure out something quick before they die.
Oh goodness. We have an issue.
Research complete.
We need to connect them to the water supply up there because we have a lot of vaporators. So let's go ahead and check out life support pipes. And we're going to run a series of pipes from our water tanks. There we go. And smart homes are now completely researched. So let's go ahead and line up the next research, and then I'm going to take a minute to step away. Okay, compact passenger module. Passenger rockets carry 10 more colonists. Better design patterns and lighter, tougher materials have all contributed to a more advanced and compact rocket passenger module. Yes, we will go ahead and take that, I think. We're not ready for microgravity medicine or... So this is where I'm having difficulty because I could use more colonists quickly, but getting biome engineering, which allows us to have farms, or actually the soil adaptation allows us to have farms. Let's go ahead. This is just really the hardest thing to decide is what to do. Let's go ahead and take soil adaptation, line it up because we're at 47% on neural empathy. We can get to the other things quickly, but if we can grow farms, we can add to our food supply. You know, it's like 6 of one, half a dozen of the other kind of thing, you know? All right, so that's what we're going to do, and I'm going to leave this running while I step away, and I will be right back.
Anomaly analyzed.
Okay, and I'm back. Sorry about that. And we are way off base. Let's see, we have ships ready to land. How about that? Let's see. We're all turned around here. Let's see, cooperation is ready to land. Let's see, goal completed, reward, one basic dome prefab. Let's take a look at that. And anomaly analyzed. Okay, let's look at our anomaly first.
There's more to the barren environs of the red planet than meets the eye. A veritable treasure trove of undiscovered knowledge and wonder. So long as you know where to look.
Okay. Effect of this one, the following texts have been revealed on the research screen. Mega Storage, which is really going to be helpful, and Dozer Rover. I have not seen that one before. I can't wait to look at that. Let's take a look. There's Mega Storage. Large water tank. Yes, we definitely need that. And Dozer Rover is probably going to be under robotics. Nope. Where is it? Ah, under terraforming. So we're not, that's why I haven't seen it yet, because I haven't done any terraforming. Unlocks the construction of RC Dozer, a vehicle that can be used for landscaping projects. RC Dozers can also be ordered from Earth. There's something about taking a plow and breaking new ground. It gives you energy. Ken Kesey. I have a farmer friend who would agree with that. Alright. We're going to skip that right now because we are still researching things, and we do have 2 ships that are ready to land. Thank you. Alright, Cooperation is ready to land with her 12 passengers. And Courage is ready to land with hers. So let's go ahead and get our 24 new colonists down and on the ground. And let's take a look at our goal completed. Let's see, we have 30 colonists on Mars, which gives us a basic dome prefab. So out of our goals, we've completed have 30 colonists on Mars and have a Martian-born colonist. We still have to build a machine parts factory, a polymer factory, and an electronics factory. Yeah, we've built the small machine parts factory and we've built the small electronics factory. We have not yet put our polymer factory out because really we didn't have enough ability to get scientists up there yet. Or engineers rather, not scientists, excuse me. Because we don't want to overbuild our colony too quickly. And we still need to generate 3,000 research points per soul. We're at 700 out of 3,000. That will give us a reward of 30 scientist applicants. And 10 Martian-born specialists. Gotta get that university researched. I think it's in our list. I'm not sure. Let me take a look. But anyhow, our 2 ships are coming down. Let's zoom out and watch them land. Watching our ships land is just incredible. And we have touchdown.
New colonists have arrived.
Oh, we have a 3rd ship with colonists ready to land. And they don't have a lot of time, 119 hours. So let's see how fast we can get these ships reloaded and out of the way. Let's see, cooperation. A lot of food on board. Food on board, courage. So we're going to need, it looks like another
Funding received.
food depot, and we've just received 750 million for the rare metals we sent back a few minutes ago. Plus we have 5 new planetary anomalies. Oh, that's going to be nice. Let's take a look and see. This is actually going to be fairly a good thing because we're going to have enough people that we can actually do some of those missions that require people, not just resources. So there we have now got plenty of food storage available. And they have to land in 116 hours. Let's take a look at the new planetary anomalies that we have. Project Komodo. Something interesting seems to be going on here. If on Mars, many interesting things can get you killed. Requires 5 crew, any specialization, 12 hours expedition time, and outcome is a breakthrough. Let's see. There's the meteors we're not ready to go get. Project Champion. This area registered off the charts readings for a while now. This prompts an expedition. Additional inventory, 9 drones, 12 hours expedition time, outcome unknown. We're going to send a ship up there shortly. Project Shape. Something interesting seems to be going on here. On Mars, many interesting things can get you killed. Needs an RC Safari. We don't have one of those. We'll need to get one up. I think we're going to send a landing pod up, a supply pod up, with drones and a safari. That'll get us some resources anyway. Project Pharaoh. Requires 3 botanists. Multiple strange signals detected over time can all be traced to this area. It is now nicknamed The Zone. Gives us research progress. We already looked at Shape. We've already looked at Monarch. Project Cavalcade. Multiple strange signals detected over time can all be traced to this area. 10 crew, any specialization. I think that's everything. Yep, looks like. So yeah, we're definitely gonna take Project Shape as soon as we can get a safari and some more drones up. So we'll go ahead and order them. Still have 616 hours available for our crew, for our colonists. And let's get a supply pod. We want a safari. Oh, that's all that can go on it? Goodness. So we're going to need a rocket for that. We do have a rocket, a cargo rocket available. So let's go ahead and get a safari and some more drones. We've got 40 on the planet. We'll get 20 more drones. And that gives us a good supply of everything, it looks like. We could get another explorer, but we've got the 2 right now. Still have 6 probes. I just don't want to send a ship up with that little cargo, you know? Let's look at prefab buildings. What if we get, since electronics are so expensive, let's go ahead and get a full-size electronics factory, just one, not two or three. And we've got a polymer factory. We might need another one, but not yet. And we'll go ahead and get a machine parts factory. Now let's get a couple of drone hubs, just because, you know, nice to have them in stock anyway. Maybe we should get a couple of Stirling generators, the advanced ones. They cost a lot, but if we get 2 of them, we can put them on top of the mesas when we start building drone domes up there. Alright, that seems like a good load right now. Still have 12,000. Good Lord, we still have 12,000 kilograms of space. Electronics are too expensive right now. And we do still have 160. And we do now have our machine parts factory. Let's go ahead and get some more orbital probes. We haven't used the 6 we have, but that gives us 4 more. And we'll get a second, no, we can't get a second Safari. We can only get the one. Okay. This is kind of sad that it's not going to let us get things that we could actually use some of. That would give us 12? No. Let's go ahead and just stay with the 10. And we'll go ahead and get some machine parts till our factory is up and building. There. That fills everything out. And launch. 115 hours left. I'm not going to worry about waiting for cooperation to be fully loaded with exports. We're going to send it as soon as it's unloaded of everything else and refueled. Hello, Ultra White Lance. Welcome to the stream. And let's see. So cooperation is going to go back to Earth with exports. Once Courage is unloaded, we'll probably send her on an expedition. Still 113 hours. Come on, drones, get that ship unloaded. In the meantime, let's go ahead and look over at what we've got going on in our current domes. Alright, let's see. We have 8 people unemployed, and now they have that music playing. I'm going to have to see if we can turn that off. That's annoying. Alright, so we have a homeless, unemployed botanist. Alright, we need to first give him a job. There, now our botanists can get work. And we will have to change who can live in our second dome. We'll just unspecialize that for botanists. Okay. And let's go ahead and change this dome's name to what would be a good name? We'll just continue with the Mars Landing since it's all connected. We'll call it Mars Landing Alpha. Or Beta, rather, since we have... There we go. Alright. Our small electronics factory does not seem to have any electricity for some reason. Oh no, it is the small machine parts, not enough power. Well, we're about to fix that. In the meantime, we do still have 2 generators. That we can hook up. There we go. And let's go ahead and open this generator. And that should give us plenty of power for the moment. I do eventually want to build a wind farm, but like I said, a couple of days ago, a couple of streams ago, I want to build that up top up here. Oh, which reminds me, we need to check on our lovely little explorers. Explorer 1 is fixed.
Research complete. Milestone achieved.
Oh, good. We've achieved another milestone. Explorer 1 can excuse me. Explorer 1 can examine this anomaly, and Explorer 2 can examine this one. There we go. And where is our RC commander? Which is just sitting way out there. We'll bring it back to the landing area. And let's take a look at our milestone that we achieved. Which would be which? Alright. We've scanned an anomaly, launched a rocket, found water, constructed a dome, first human, first Martian born, produced food, researched a breakthrough, completed a special project. What else have we done? That seems to be it. So apparently we have completed a special project. And let's see, what else are we going to do? We still have a long ways to go. And let's go ahead and get our next research set up, which will be our low-G engineering, so we can get a medium dome. Alright, let's see. Trust 1 is ready to land, still has 103 hours. Cooperation is refueled. And we're going to go ahead and send her back to Earth, even though she's not fully reloaded, because I do want to get Trust down with those passengers. And let's watch Cooperation take off. There is just something about a rocket taking off that is absolutely incredible to watch. Alright, so what's in the way? We have a drone in the way. Okay. There is still something in the way. I don't see anything there. Ah, there we go. And now she can come down and we will have plenty of workers for our domes. We may actually end up with more than 2 unemployed. We have 2 homeless people. So let's take a look and see who is homeless. One of our botanists. Let's see. This dome is pretty much full, it looks like. 33 out of 36 people. So we do have some space. Oh, because we have in the nursery. 3 out of 8. Looks like it's time to actually build some more housing. Alright. So, let's see. We're going to go look at...
New colonists have arrived.
Goodness. I may actually have made a mistake and gotten too many people. There's people working there. Let's see. No specialization. No specialization.
Anomaly analyzed.
And that's got our engineers working, it looks like. Let's see. That's good. That's good.
Anomaly analyzed.
That's good. That's good. We have 2 homeless people with 2 residential slots vacant. We have 10 unemployed people, so we need to go ahead and open up some space, some workspaces. I would rather have people there we go. I would much rather have people working all the time. Or, you know, have open slots is basically what I'm saying. Then have, oh, I got too many medics brought up. That's what it is. There we go. Alright, so that gives us... Everybody is now employed, but we still have 2 homeless people. Why do I have 2 homeless people? I should have no empty homes. That one's fine. That one's full. And there we go. There's place for our 2 homeless people. And we are going to assign them to there. That leaves 1 homeless person. Also a trained botanist. And that's the problem, is they're botanists and they want to live close to where they work. And of course they can't. And there we go. And that's got everybody in a home. Excuse me a moment. There. Okay, so what was that weird sound that I just had? Hello, Bloodluster. Welcome to the stream. Alright, so now we have everybody in houses and everybody... No? We have everybody in houses and everybody is employed.
Sector
And
scan.
we still have 4 open slots, open work slots. All right, so no resources in Sector E3. Let's take a look at our resources. Oh, wait a minute. We have a ship ready to land. Yay. It can keep staying up there right now because it's just supply parts. And we're going to look at our research. Research is still queued. Good. Everything looks good there. Now let's go ahead and research sector, or explore sector F9 shortly. And once we get our next ship down, we're going to use those probes that we've got to do some research, I think. Have I researched the... No, I have not done the adapted probes yet, but we will do that soon. So there we go. So we're actually doing pretty well. You know, we've got things going on, people working. We got scientists galore now. So hopefully that will help improve our research. Okay, power, water, and oxygen are distributed via power and life support grids. Oxygen production is 6. Oxygen demand is 3.9. Stored oxygen 241.9 units. Capacity 400. We need more water. We're going to have to get up top and build some water extractors and storage up top. I didn't want to do that till I got a new dome up here, but it looks like we just really have no choice in the matter. There seems to be a lot of water up there anyway, so we need to find our commander over here and send it up top with some droids, with some drones. The only problem is it's going to take a while to build because there's not a lot of things up there. Okay, what do we have here? Trust 1 is fully fueled and ready for takeoff. We're going to send her on an expedition, so let's take a look and see which is the best. We don't have our Safari yet. It's up in orbit. So we are going to just close that for a minute and see how Courage is coming along. Courage is waiting to refuel. Alright, let's go ahead and send Trust back to Earth, even though she's not loaded with anything. Simply because Courage can do what we need her to do, and that'll let us get our next ship down with those supplies. That'll let us land Liberty. And we can always load Liberty with exports. Alright, so what's blocking us now? Come on. Little drones, please move. Come on, hurry up. There we go. Rocket malfunction. The satellite camera shows the rocket you are trying to land in standard orbit. A small jet of liquid is gushing out from the side. Our Liberty rocket seems to have suffered a malfunction in her fuel tank. There are worries that the rocket won't survive the landing sequence. If the rocket lands successfully, we can fix the malfunction with some polymers. Oh goodness. Attempt the landing with full payload, chance that the rocket will explode. Jettison the payload, then land. Safe landing, but cargo is lost. Rocket scientist, which we are not, so we can't get that option. Activate manual control. I can land this one safely. We're going to attempt the landing. Oh goodness, this is going to hurt. Unfortunately, the malfunction affected our rocket's landing trajectory and threw her off course, resulting in a crash landing. We have lost both the rocket and her cargo. Oh, goodness. Well, that hurt. Big time. Oh, goodness. What to do now?
Complete.
Because that was a lot of money I spent on cargo for that one. And we now have sustainable architecture. So let's see, what do we want to put in next? Okay. I'm incredibly sad over that loss. So I guess we're going to need to start researching building factories that we need. I'm just glad it wasn't a passenger rocket. Mega storage, large water tank, stores very large amounts of water. New building, large oxygen tank, stores very large amounts of oxygen. Let's go ahead and do that one. I can't believe I crashed a rocket. Oh my gosh. That is horrible. I wonder where it crashed. Is there anything to salvage? Goodness. And there goes doing that one expedition. Gosh. We'll have to resupply, but we need a ship on Earth to do that. And we only have 3 available rockets, and none of them are on Earth. Could send a supply pod. We actually have, how many supply pods? We have 5 available supply pods. So if we do one with the Safari we need, and one with the drones we were going to get, we can only get 8 more drones in the supply pods. That's a start, anyhow. Yeah, we'll call those 2 up and get that much anyway. That is heartbreaking. All right. Our little drones are still busily unloading Courage and refueling her.
Funding received.
All right, rare metals export, 252.3 million. Not bad. Let's see. We've got plenty of people working now, so we're building our own electronics. Building our own small machine parts, or building our own machine parts. I think it's time to put a polymer factory out, though we would be short with people. We have 4 vacant nursery slots, 4 vacant work slots, still have 14 disabled work slots. How are we doing for residences again? No vacant residential slots, okay? Because we really don't want to build new residences until we get another dome built And then we'll move everybody out of the residences they're in and upgrade them to smart homes. I would rather upgrade the houses than just completely build new domes. In the meantime, I'm going to take this transport, go up top, and gather some metals and things that we will probably need. I know there are some up here. I saw them earlier. There's plenty of places up here to build things. We've got resources available in several different spots up here. We're going to go ahead over here to this area and take the resources that are over here first. And take all of them. It's a long way to travel, but it works. And unload them. There we go. And she's only got 4 of her 8 drones. Let's find 4 more drones. Assign them to our commander. And then we're going to send our commander up top and start building a water excavation or water extractor. Let's see. I wonder if she can get down through there. Let's see. Because if that commander can get down through this little area right here without us having to build a tunnel down, that will come in really handy. All right, and just to see where she's at. Loading up her little drones. Not a bad little trip. Oh, our supply pods are ready to land. Yeah, that was cool, wasn't it, Elsinore? Alright, first things first, let's go over to our ships. There we go. And we're not going to land our supply pods on the landing pads simply because they bounce off and just leave the materials right there on the pad. And I don't want that. This way we get them both landed pretty quickly. There we go. All right. Still waiting for resources to be unloaded off of Courage. This seems to be the one problem with passengers, is they always bring food. And in the beginning, that's fine. But there's only so much storage space for it. There we go. Especially when you're growing food. And somebody just dropped a unit of food right there. So let's take a look at our Safari. That's an interesting looking vehicle. Let's see, remote controlled vehicle that takes tourists on a safari. Configure a route with waypoints near interesting sites to increase the satisfaction awarded
Sector
to
scanned.
tourists. Oh, Sector D3 has no resources. Imagine that. There we go. Anyway, back down to our rockets, because we are going to send Courage on an expedition. We just have to find the right one, which is Project Shape. 12-hour expedition time, needs the RC Safari, and gets us resources. So as soon as she's ready to go, which will be when she is unloaded and reloaded with our Safari, that will be a nice little thing. We need to go back up and take a look at our commander and see if we can get a water extractor built. Yes, it did make it down into it. Wonderful. Alright, so let's see. We can't build a large water tank yet. And we don't have a water extractor yet. Oh no. We need more water. Goodness. How did I miss that? Production? Nope. Oh my goodness. Well, let's do this while we're up here. Let's go ahead and put a sensor tower up. And we can start putting up windmills for power. We need to move our drone commander up. There we go. There we go. We'll move her there, and then that will let us build a sensor tower as soon as she is up. Let's watch her come up the little rise. Oh, we have one person unemployed. That's not good. We're going to have to figure out why. And homeless, too. That's not good. Alright, so let's build our sensor. Right there. That looks like a good spot. And we'll let that work while we go look down and see who's unemployed and why. Ah, because one of our children has grown up. Wonderful. So we really do need that university now. Let's see, there's 3 shifts there, 3 shifts there. What about the diner? Or a small space bar? There, we'll put a shift there, and that way it gives him somewhere to work. And our colonist is also homeless. Oh goodness, we are going to have to put in a home for him. So, let's see. We can actually put in another smart home. Let's take a look and see what we've got. Homes and research. Okay, we can put in a single smart home. We don't need to put in a smart complex yet. But we can put in a single smart home, which will still leave us room for our next tunnel out. There we go. And let's go back and look and see how that sensor is coming along that we just set up. They have not built it yet. I'm sure they are gathering parts. Okay, yep, they are gathering parts. Well, they're sitting there waiting on parts. Oh, goodness. We'll just let them recharge themselves, and then we will send up a transport with metals and electronics. Alright, so we need metals and electronics. Electronics, concrete, metals. Alright, so we'll take transport 1, unload those 2. I think we're only going to end up with one of the 2. Okay, and where is our other transport? On a transport route.
Sector scanned.
We're going to have them come load electronics, and we're going to send up a shipment to up top. Because we're going to need things up there eventually anyway. Oh, that's the wrong one. That's what I want, is metals. Okay. Alright, come on. Why are you not loading everything? Alright, come on. Metals. And we're going to take them up top. And unload them there. Okay. And now RC Transport 2. Load resources, which are electronics. There. So that should get those up there, and then we can get that built. And let's take a look at our research. We're 60% of the way done on storage compression. And our rocket is going to analyze the planetary anomaly. Let's go down to our... We still have one person unemployed, but nobody is now homeless. That tells us that our last child has grown up. Luke Cassini has grown up. Okay, so he needs a job. That's full. That's got full employment. There's full employment, full employment, full employment. We need to open something new so that he has a job. Let's go ahead and put a diner in our first dome. Okay. And we'll just kind of angle it that way. There we go. It sounds like our rocket has taken off. Yep. So now we have some orphaned drones. Let's go ahead and assign them to a drone hub. There we go. And that gets them out of the way. Come here and get this resource. Thank you. There we go. And I also want to go ahead and... Oh, shoot. That was not what I wanted to do. Come on, you. There you go. I want to go ahead while we're doing this, and I don't have any drone hubs available. Do have my polymer factory that needs people to work in it, but we need more people before we put that in. We have 2 basic domes we can use. I don't think I'm ready to build another dome quite yet. There are a couple of things that I want to build first. Why are you not working? Oh, assigned to a drone commander. Let's have it get resources and deliver them first. And what building is not working? Ah. There we go. So we can take out 1 shift. There. And that should move people around enough to keep them working.
Anomaly analyzed.
The biggest problem is making sure that on assigning people to things is making sure that I'm actually clicked on them. Now what building isn't working? Oh, I need to put up a generator, it looks like. Although I thought I had researched where they wouldn't need generators. We're going to do one better. We're going to put up a wind turbine. Because that is a goal, is to put up wind turbines. And we'll go ahead and put it fairly close. So it needs machine parts. Let's find one of our transports.
Sector scanned.
And we're going to go down here and change it from metals to machine parts. And I have got to fix that. So we have 2 buildings not working. Our small grocer is not working for some reason. However, it's got 2 people there. And we're still waiting on our sensor tower to be built. Okay. So where's our orphaned? Where's our orphaned drone? Let's go ahead and send it over yonder. Courage is ready to land again. Let's see what we get off of her. Alright, there we have an inactive shift, which gets rid of our problem of not enough workers. I think when I build the next dome, I'm going to build another round dome, but we'll build it over here, if we can, and just use our barrel dome as a means of kind of squaring off our hexagon for all intents and purposes. Alright, let's take a look at Courage and see what we got. Unloading 39 out of 30 rare metals. Nice. We could actually tell them to leave 30 of them on and send her back to Earth and make some money. Let's do that. That way all they have to do is just take the 9 off that she has and refuel her, and we'll move the Safari out of the way. Okay, come on. Build, my little people, build. Ah, they need concrete. We have metals, electronics, more electronics. Let's cancel that route and do a different one. There we go. And back down we go. And what did she load? Machine parts. So we'll let her take
complete.
We'll let her take the research parts up there, bring her back and get some concrete. All right, let's see. Where is our water extraction? Compact passenger module, mega storage, ecology. Arcology provides comfortable living space for many colonists. Martian settlements are becoming less just mere shelters and more of fully fledged cities with unique vibes and even architecture. Advanced rocketry allows the construction of rockets on Mars. Passenger rockets carry 10 more colonists. Cutting-edge methods of space optimization and comfort-centric designs make for a more practical passenger module. No, not yet. I'm definitely looking for the water extractor. Subsurface heating, autonomous sensors. That's the one we really need right now. Let's go ahead and take that. I'm sure we'll eventually get water extractors, but, you know. Ooh, are they available as... No, do not click on that button. Oh, I do have water extractors. Lovely. Okay. All right, transport one, you need to go up top. How did I miss that I had that, though? Where is transport one? There we go. And we'll let her finish building what she's building, and then we'll build the water extractor. Can't believe I missed I had that. I need a couple of more transports. That's what it is. We have 2 of 3 available rockets on Earth. Let's go ahead and get 2 more transports. We can afford them. And 12 more drones. And we're going to go ahead and grab a couple of drone hubs. There we go. It's not a lot. There's a lot more space available that we could use. But I think that's going to do for right now. I'm more desperate to get the things up there than I am to max out stuff. All right, how are we doing here? Still waiting to refuel. All those drones and they're waiting to refuel. Why? Let's see, our space bar. Oh, let's turn that shift off. There we go. So now the only building not working is our sensor, which we're still waiting on them to build that blasted windmill. RC Transport 2 is now headed down. RC Transport 1 is now headed up. When it's delivered, this load will, well, you know, actually I could go ahead and use RC Transport 2 when it gets down to bring up concrete. We definitely need to get those water extractors going. Huh. We have plenty of stored water till we can get it built, but, you know, the faster we get it built, the better off we are. And I want to move that safari really out of the way, so we're going to move it over here. And we'll change the priority on courage, so the drones work on it rather than everything else that they're doing. Do I have a rare metal storage over here? Electronics. All our electronics have been moved. Oh no, we have plenty. Machine parts, concrete, metals, polymers, metals, lots of food. And Transport 2 is storing electronics and metals. Alright, and let's cancel that. And we're going to take concrete. And unload it up top. And there we go. Alright, we're gonna, because our drones are apparently just not paying attention to the priorities. And I know we have enough drones. We have 48 of the little suckers. Let's see. Oh, okay. They are refueling. She is at 2 out of 30. Where are you going, little fella? Delivering polymers. Yeah, I definitely want to get that polymer factory up and running as quickly as possible, too, with the art store using them. Okay, let's see. Let's see, metals, electronics, loaded with machine parts. So we're going to have her deliver her machine parts. There we go. All right. So let's take a look around up here and see what else we can gather up. Whoa, falling off the mountain. Don't want to do that. All right, so let's get transport 1. And she can come get any resources. And now we fall off the mountain. And unload them there.
Research complete.
Okay, that gives us our RC transport harvests resources faster, and its maximum storage is increased by 15. Wonderful. So we have another spot open for more research. Let's see, advanced rocketry. Arcology, no. Compact passenger module. Yeah, I keep running through these. But there's a reason for that. Let's go ahead and research drone hubs. No telling when we will need them. Alright, we have one unemployed person seeking work. So let's see. We can open that shift there. Now all our people are working again. Yay! How many children do we have? Oh my gosh, we have a lot of children. We are going to have to build more residential housing shortly. We have 8 Martian-born children. That is just flippin' wonderful. I mean, that is absolutely wonderful. We are doing so well. That gives us 76 colonists, 10 children, 4 youth, 35 adults, 27 middle-aged, no seniors yet, 16 Martian-born. We have had 16 Martian-born people. Yay! And 60 Earth-born. If this keeps up, we're not going to need to bring any more colonists up. We're going to have plenty. Yeah, yay me, but we still have got to get those water extractors built. All right, now we got to put in some cable to power our sensor. There we go. Yes, I have had a baby boom. And I'm actually pretty proud of it, you know? Okay, so while that is building that, let's go ahead and there we go. That's our sensor working. So now our commander
Sector scanned.
can go down here. And build that water extractor. Which I did just think of a reason for having a tunnel. Because if we have a tunnel, we can connect the pipes from the water extractor to the tunnel and then across to this tunnel, which will connect them down below, and then we can build a big water tank down below. All right, let's see. No, I don't want to do it that way. Let's go down. And we are going to land our rocket, which is coming down with more supplies. Isn't she beautiful? So Cooperation has just landed with all her supplies on board. No. Bad, Elsinore. Bad. Bad. No boom. We did boom. No more boom. Alright. Let's go ahead and put Transport 4 to work gathering up these resources. And we are going to go ahead while we are at this. Oh, we have 2 more oxygen tanks. Wonderful. But we are going to go ahead and build a drone hub right here at our landing pad so that when our drones get orphaned, they have a commander right there. And that way, too, we can put a couple of charging stations beyond just the charging station that they have. Beyond the charging stations that are with the drone hub. Let's see, how's Courage doing? Still refueling. And they are quickly refueling Cooperation as well. And loading her with plenty of exports. Wow, we're doing really great. Okay, so we need power for that drone hub. Courage is almost refueled. Cooperation is almost refueled. And fairly well loaded already. It's amazing what you can do when you have full employment. We have somebody unemployed again. Alright, let's take a look and see what we have available for possible workspaces. There we go. Or actually, let's leave that one shut and open that shift. There we go. So now we can go there we go. Two homeless people. We've got to build another house. Dang it. We'll just build another living quarter next to the school. And I'm not going to worry about how it's angled because it's not that as necessary. Alright. Fully loaded, fully fueled. Off she goes to Earth. She's got way too many exports on her. So what we're going to do is we're going to forbid exports for a minute just to get those 9 off. And then we'll send her back to Earth. $35. $34. $33. 32, 31. One more, and we can send this baby back to Earth too. There we go. And that should be some really, really good money. Whoops. All right. And we're going to send this one on a route taking waste rock over to the bigger dump. And there we go. One unemployed, no homeless. Okay, we need another job. Let's take a look at Research Lab, Olympus Hotel. We're going to need to build a place like that for people to work, for one. Let's see, residential space 20, maintenance 3. Doesn't say how many people. Well, I guess they don't actually work there. Okay, so that's not helpful yet. We don't want to build another dome till we can get those water extractors working, which we need to go take a look at. And everybody is just sitting around doing nothing. Why? Needs 4.8 concrete and machine parts. Okay. Let's see. On transport route, What is it carrying? Nothing. Okay, so we're going to change its route. And we'll just have it load all and bring them down here. There we go. All right, let's take a look at our planetary scanning. 6. Oh, that's wonder it's scanning. 7, 8, 9.
Research complete.
Alright, we have 10 planetary probes. We're going to go ahead and use some of those. And we're going to scan
Sector
here,
scanned.
here,
Anomaly found.
here, 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 here. I don't think we can do any more scanning than we have with them. No, not yet. Okay. So, now we got to build a tunnel up to there. This is going to be a nice place up here with its vista spot to build a big dome for our tourist area, since it's got such beautiful views. I mean, look at that. That is just absolutely incredible. And this will make a beautiful spot to put a hotel so that tourists can look out and watch the sunrise or look up at the sky and see the stars at night. All right, let's look at our research. Now we can do Martian-born adaptability. Martian-born colonists graduate faster in universities and sanatoriums and have higher chance to gain perks from schools. Certain restrictions that still persist on Earth, derived from religion and general conservatism, are absent here on Mars. As a result, we have the freedom to genetically enhance our newborns and hone their already sharp minds to a sharp point. I would rather have colleges, which we don't have yet. Let's see. Let's go ahead and take adapted probes for this next one. Probes are cheaper and can deep scan. The universe is under no obligation to make sense to you. Neil deGrasse Tyson. No, it's not, but if it makes sense, it makes it easier for us to do things. There we go. So, traveling to Earth, traveling to Earth. There we go. One unemployed person. Where can we put them for work? That's got a full crew. That's got a full crew. That's got a full crew. The problem is that they're unspecialized. All right, we can put somebody in that slot. Oh, there we go. No? Yes. All right, so now all our colonists are happily employed. You know, that actually doesn't look bad. I could go for some soup tonight. All right, let's see what we've got on board. We still have $13.1 billion, 1.4 thousand research points, 15% of something. I don't know what that is. Oh, research point. Oh, 15% on our low G engineering. We have 188.7 units of power being produced. Our demand is 127.5. We have 600 stored units. We really could use more storage. Actually, what we can do is close a couple of our Stirling generators so that we're not overproducing. We're still overproducing, but not quite as bad. Oxygen production is 6 units. Demand is 3.9. And we have plenty stored. Our problem is, again, water. Our production is 5 units and our demand is 6.1. We're starting to run out of water. Not good. So we need to go up and check on our extractor, which is not being built. We've got 4.8 of 4.8. Now we need machine parts. Lovely. Okay, let's go up there and get some machine parts. Could have sworn we had them up here. Do-de-do-de-do-do. All right, what is that? That's concrete. Machine parts. There we go. So we'll let it load them. And carry them down into the hole. There we go.
Funding received.
750 million in rare metals export funding. Not bad, and that's only with one ship back on Earth. The other is still traveling.
Sector scanned.
All right. There we go. Finally, now we have our little people working. Okay, and now we need more power, so we can go ahead, since we've got that wonderful little windmill up there, and run oh, dang it. There we go. Run a power cable down. All right, let's move our drone commander up here. I'll tell you this, it's amazing when you get tired how much you forget to do. Alright, now we can go. And this is going to be a long power cable, but it's going to be okay because what we're going to do is end up putting a lot of windmills up here. So we'll let those ones build.
Funding received.
And another $750 million in funding from our rare metals exports. Not bad. That gives us $14.6 billion. Nice money. Let's just buy a lot of things. All right, and now we can build some more power cable. I kind of want to get it as close to the thing here as possible. I may have a problem. Ah, there we go. Got it. No, go over there. There we go. Yeah, it's a long cable. It'll work. Especially once I start putting more windmills up here. If I put a series of maybe 10 windmills up here, should get at least 10 and should be able to build a big power storage unit. That'll be nice. And let's go ahead. Should be able to. Yes, we have a drone hub that we can put up here. And we'll just put it right here in the crook of that cable. So our water extractor is now working. We just need water storage. We haven't researched the large water tank yet. We'll get to that. Actually, let's look and see. That is coming up shortly. So that'll be good. And we have 2 more unemployed citizens. And 2 homeless citizens. Oh, goodness. Let's see. Pretty much have everything. No, we have spots here. There we go. That will let our homeless people or our citizens find jobs. All right, and one more. Now we have an issue of we're going to have to build some more things. We've got to get... Why is this not working? Not enough power, huh? Okay. Shoot, we have got to get some more power. Where is... I did turn off 2 generators, didn't I? There we go. That increases our power production and gets everybody working. And now the only building not working is our sensor tower because it does not have enough power. It's a balancing act. It really is. You have to balance everything. If we put a large wind turbine, that gives us a base production of 10. A small one like we've got is 5. What's our current use? 8.7, and our total demand is 10. Okay. Let's go ahead and I just like the looks of these. They stack easily. So we're going to build a couple of them. And the reason I'm building multiples is for the simple fact that we're going to need more power up here shortly. So we might as well go ahead and build some power accumulators and store some extra power just in, for when the time comes. There we go. 2 should be enough for right now until we see how our power usage is going. And as much as I hate to, we're just going to go ahead and build some regular water towers until we get the mega storage taken care of. Or I get get water lines over to that tunnel. And there we go. Because I did have extra water towers at one time. Okay. So that's got everybody nicely working up here. Except our one transport, which can sit where it's at right now. Not so worried about it. And our sensor tower is working again. So everything is working nicely up top. Let's take a look at our scan. Oh, that's not the right button. We have 3 available rockets. There's what I'm looking for. Still scanning our sectors. How's our research coming? We've almost got low G engineering done, which is good. And then we can add a couple more things. I think we're going to take the adapted probes out for now. And instead, let's go ahead and take the Earth-Mars initiative. Increases research provided by sponsor by 100 research points. 2 planets, 1 human race, sharing knowledge and coexisting within the solar system. Martian scientist. Yeah, that'll be good. That might open up unlimited power, maybe. Yeah, we don't have nuclear fusion yet. But if we open up the Earth-Mars initiative, it might get us Martian universities, which will get some of those unspecialized kids trained and get them into some really high jobs, and that will get us some more openings in some other things. And right now we are doing fairly well with everything, so still have 2 homeless people and lots of new kids apparently. Let's look at our nursery, because we're gonna end up having to build a dome. Oh my gosh, yeah, we're gonna have to build another dome. Alright, much as I wasn't quite ready to do this, it looks like it's time. So, let's see, where do we want to build a dome? We do have 2 prefabs ready. Small basic domes. It's going to mean new jobs to fill out and everything. Oh, we have another concrete deposit. More concrete deposits. Concrete doesn't require workers. That's the only issue. But this does put it within goal of the research site, which will let us get some more scientists. Yeah, we'll go ahead and put it there. All this because we need more housing. And while it seems strange that I'm keeping spots open, I do have a reason for doing so. Let's see, what do we have available in this dome? We have a diner. We have an electronics store. Let's see what services we can build that will be good. We could build an art store, another grocer. Can't build a casino complex yet. Could build another small space bar, but that's leading to too much drinking, I think. Let's go ahead and throw a full-sized art store into this particular dome. Because we now have 3 unemployed people and 5 homeless people. We cannot have homeless people in a dome on Mars. That just doesn't seem right. Alright. So now we need a passage between these 2 domes. And we're going to go ahead and put it from there to there. And there we go. See how badly this screws up our life support system. This one's farther away than the other one is to the dome, to the barrel dome, but I think it's gonna work. Five homeless, 3 unemployed. They are about to have jobs. I want to look at something. Yes, we have farms now, so we can actually build a couple of farms. We need biologists, but...
Research complete.
And we now have low G engineering, too. Which means that we can build a big dome up, a bigger dome up top. And now we have waste rock liquefaction available. New building, waste rock processor, slowly converts waste rock into concrete. The utilization of lots of waste rock by reprocessing it into becoming concrete grade regolith as part of our nothing is wasted efficiency policy. Oh, that's a lot of research points. That is a lot of research points. Let's go ahead and take Martian-born adaptability, I think. Or, let's see, utility crops unlock new crops in farms and hydroponic farms that provide oxygen and improve soil quality. Now, we're going to take that one because, again, food is important. And we're working on mega storage, which will come in handy for all that water and oxygen that we are trying to get produced. And because of where we have the opening to this because of where we have the opening to this passageway, we're going to just run a series of small alleys right along through here so that people can access it with no problem. Actually, that might not be the easiest thing we can do. That's too big a one. Yeah, that's not gonna actually do too well, but we'll just throw in a small garden. There we go. That's a llama. There is a llama walking through our dome. Why is there a llama walking through our dome? That is a deer. Apparently. I have no... What is it with game devs and llamas? I have no clue. To be honest, I would be willing to bet that the reason llamas are such a big thing with game developers is that they are Monty Python and the Holy Grail fans, to be honest. But there is a deer walking through our dome. And a cat. There is a cat in this dome. There are animals in this dome. What did I put in that brings in the animals? All right. So we still need power. Ah, they're still building. So now I want to go look at our first dome and see, are there animals walking around in here? There are homeless people. And yes, there is a cat. That is a fat cat. That is almost as fat as my Poppy. Don't tell Poppy I said that.
Anomaly found.
All right, so we have another anomaly to check out. Which one is this? We need to back out and look. Okay, so it is still low enough down that we can actually send our explorer to it once we find one of them.
Resources are low.
And we're low on water, of course. All right, so we've got a transport going there. We now are set up. Our water is... Demand is 7.1, production is 5. We have 77 or 75 out of 2,000. Oh, goodness. How's our research on mega storage coming? 10%. Okay, so we need to look up here and go, yeah, we're gonna have to build a tunnel to get that water down. And we need to build some pipes. There we go. So that gets those built. Hopefully pretty quickly. And let's go ahead and set up a tunnel to get to the other tunnel, because we have got to get some water down below. And there we go. And just because I want to get everything all set up, oh goodness, it's not going to let me build it. There we go. All right, come over here, you. All right, it is definitely time to start really building some renewable resources too. As I think we are out of, no, we have one more Stirling generator. Which we will build over here with the others. All these drones are just sitting around doing nothing. Alright, we need to go ahead and start building in here though. And we're going to build some homes.
Anomaly analyzed.
New techs are available for research. Alright, we're going to put a smart complex in this time. And let's take a look.
There's more to the barren environs of the Red Planet than meets the eye. A veritable treasure trove of undiscovered knowledge and wonder. So long as you know where to look.
Alright, the effect of this particular anomaly. The following texts have been revealed on the research screen. Gene adaptation and resilient architecture. Huh, I wonder what that one is. Let's see, resilient architecture. Gene adaptation unlock new crops in farms and hydroponic farms that provide better food yields. Excuse me. The overall reputation of GMO grown foods has increased dramatically when the only other alternative for food is red dirt. All right. And what was the other one? It was resilient architecture, which is where? Good question. That is a good question. Where is it? I'm not finding it, so, It's got to be one of these in our lineup, but it's not showing me which one. Advanced rocketry. Ah, here we go. Resilient architecture. Outdome buildings require maintenance less often. There is a difference between knowing that conditions on Mars will take a heavy toll on man-made buildings and actually experiencing and fixing the damage done. The latter paints a better picture for improvement. Yeah, that's kind of expensive, so we're going to skip it for a while. But now that we have everything set up and working, we do know we have to get our water working. We've got housing being built for our homeless, and we will get jobs for them soon. We're going to go ahead and pretty much call it a night as soon as we take a look up top, because it is almost 7 o'clock Central Time, and we have been running a good long time, much later than normal. But we will be back on Sunday this time, and we'll start at 1 o'clock Central Time, Central US Time, which is our normal starting time. We're just adding Sunday to our lineup. This Sunday, I think we're going to play something just a little bit different. And we'll return to Surviving Mars on Tuesday. I have had a suggestion made. I can't remember what it was, but I do have a couple of other things that I do want to play. And we'll see, we'll figure out which one is going to be on Sunday. And I have, I want to save this and just continue on the weekdays right now with it. So again, Sunday 1 o'clock we will be playing something new. Tuesday 1 o'clock we will return to this game in Surviving Mars. And I have had a request to raid Captain Richard. He is a Star Citizen streamer. So, yeah, I guess we can do that, Elsinore. I mean, it's still kind of new for me, so, I have no idea what I'm doing that way. But, yeah, we'll go ahead and we'll raid Captain Richard. So, let me figure out how to do that, because I have never done so. And I don't really... Okay, yeah, I can't do that, Elsinore. I don't know how. I will have to figure that out, and we will have to do it at a later date and time. So anyway, it has been a pleasure. I hope you have enjoyed yourself
That's
today.
What you type.
What?
What I typed.
Oh.
Raid, ! Raid, Captain Richard.
Oh, okay. All right, so Elsinore has told me how to raid Captain Richard. I swear, sometimes. All right, so let's do that. Let's go ahead and raid Captain Richard. I'm sure that maybe a couple of you will come with me. If not, have a good night, and I'll see you hopefully on Sunday. Okay, so there we go.
It's not. That's a command. That's how you start